Aw, yeah. Hey, Lilith. What's for dinner? Okay. We should be able to hit that button. Click here. Voila! Chicken quesadilla. Nice. Wifey wanted McDonald's, so we had McDonald's. It was not in my macros technically, but we're here. And then I had to help her with she's like, my computer crashed. I was like, what? Oh no. So I had to go update her graphics drivers. Apparently that crashed. I don't know why. So anyways. We're back. Let's just jump right into it. Go Setsu and Tsuyu. Element. Impeccable timing. We've just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Cogent to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning in the bud. Attempts in the bud. Thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garleans, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yansha. 'Twould seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yatsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. But we get to that, however. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straight ways for the Enclave, Lord. Then, Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Bum, bum, bum. Well, it was not CrowdStrike. A graphic scheduler issue and an NVIDIA kernel crashed. I hope I don't have CrowdStrike on my home computer. And it's not a CPU degradation because it's not a 13th or 14th gen like this computer is, which I'm still nervous about. But so far I have had no issues, so we knock on wood, hopefully it stays that way. Right, we're going all the way to Yankon. Oh, Lord. There we go, the Doman Enclave. Excuse me. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? The Honorable Lord Hien. We are back to check on Tsuyu. I see my letter reached across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear. And despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. That's not good. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he shows signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are here, however, I think it high time he receives some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yatsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Element, Alice, shall we? Oh, they're gonna teleport us there. Nice. Oh, I guess he's just in here. I figured they'd go to like the countryside.
Open wide now.
Please, Tsuyu. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
About that, bud.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration. A
You
trifle
sure?
drain from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Straight to it.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
It's just a sponge
My
bath.
lady, I assure you, this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Wow.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Oh no.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Oh jeez. Hey, Jers. The options are there. I'm just presenting them. You pick. I do what I want. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Well, indeed. Had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, It can be easy to forget. He has resisted decrepitude. Wow. Jeez. With the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yatsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Oh, hey, Yugiri. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince, so what makes you so sure? I've been spying on Yatsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening, I watched her while she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, it's good enough for me and everyone else, I would hazard. The matter is settled. Yatsuyu will become Tsuyu and will begin new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she is good as fastened the chains around their necks. Well, which is why I mean to conclude the business with Tsuyu first. Out of sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? While we are at your service, there is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. I think she's gonna get her memories back a lot sooner than we're planning. I tell you what. It can't be good. Birdie. Shall we wait here then? Lord Heian should not be long. I guess. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She's nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouting the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Oh, boy. You there. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. Yes! Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a young lady among passengers whom I do not recall seeing before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. It would seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Okay, so it's either she got her memories back or she's just going to get a persimmon for Gosetsu. because he mentioned it. It seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility of her disappearance for all this lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Ian. Now, as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, would you take the road to Castrum Fluminus? Ibi, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. Ooh boy. Oh. Yay. Dun-dun-dun. Gilson. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, if there is anything you care to know, you need only... A pale-skinned woman? I have seen no such traveler, I'm sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance. Alright. While I'm here, we should probably... Oh, I can't... Can I mend my gear? I can't mend my gear during New Game Plus, I forgot. It's fine, I'll do it later. Gyoku, what's wrong with that one? Unusually pale skin. Yes. I saw this woman on my way back from a fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in the northeastern direction, for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. I'm telling you, she's looking for the persimmon tree. She's getting some of these memories back, but has no idea what they are. I don't think she's fully, recognized yet. Tsuyu. There's no sign of Yatsuyu to the north. Perhaps she went further off to the northeast. Still no sign of Yatsuyu. Perhaps she's further northeast? Well, it's not much further northeast to go, is there? Rhino beetle over there. Yatsuyu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Uh-oh. Le bamboo hat? Oh no. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yatsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Okay. Did the villagers see her? This might be bad. Ibi, before I ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings yielded exactly naught. Save this chance for reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Asahi has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Ian here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any signs of our missing guest? Kinda. Towards Namai. Oh, by the kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the patties, and the village square is yours. That's not good. She doesn't have her head disguise. Oh boy. Tsuyu? Oh no. Oh boy.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh no! She...
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
Chill out, man. Uh-oh.
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, yeah, why are we standing there? We should go. Oh boy.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Oh boy. Oh no, is that gonna trigger her? Yep.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
She really doesn't, though.
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead!
I too was surprised to learn of her survival.
However,
more even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsuyu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
wow. Well, I can't exactly blame them.
What I saw then. It's all true. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
Good.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Dang. I wouldn't say more. Well, I feel like they're just better emotionally connected in that sense, because Azami's been in that same situation where everyone kind of ganged up on her and, like, you know, she's been scared for her life. But it looks like Yatsuyu's memories are coming back. However, she's not turning into the old person. She's just remembering some of the atrocities. And scary. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escaped attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's, which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. They say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and meet with our ambassador. Alphino and Alice should still be there conducting their search. Can we link Pearl call them? Be like, hey. Wait a minute.
Hello, Alphino, Alice. We found her. We're good.
No. I still don't understand the rules of when they use the link Pearl. Does it take too much ether or something, or what? Alright, we have made it. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time we meet with the ambassador. Oh boy. I don't want to meet him so soon. He sucks.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Jolly cooperation, huh?
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. What are you plotting? Parents?
Ah, Tsuyu. You look, well.
The ones that abused her the whole time? Oh no. Dirty.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Only pain and abuse. You tattletale brat. There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
Gandalf.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
Indeed, it was not.
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
Well, okay.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
Oh, no.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
This is not gonna go well.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Oh boy. Oh boy, boy, boy. Let's shut my door. Am I free? Nope. Gandalf causing trouble. Ah, perfect. All right, 1 second. Damn chair. Well, they talked about her abuse, but they never really talked about the brother being that behind it. I have a feeling he instigated a lot of it too, from the looks of it, but I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu the precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. What you thinking about, Alphino? You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence. Most like... We can discuss it upon our return. I think you probably want to discuss it now. I feel like it's going to be mission critical to the next thing that happens. Just saying. We should pay Gosetsu a visit. And reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. Well, not from what we heard whispered in her ear, but... okay. Things are not going well.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
You're not gonna like it.
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses.
Senses.
It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Mm-hmm.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
It's not gonna go off like that, though. I just feel it in my bones.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
Yes. All those caskets behind them?
I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Mm-hmm.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Again! Gone again.
Gone?
No,
I beg
dude.
your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
Shit.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Or she was kidnapped.
Might I call upon your assistance?
Yeah, you got it. Huh.
Help! Help!
Draw your blades. Oh, that's not good.
Help! Help me! 'Tis I, Yotsuyu. 'Tis I. 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 'Tis I.
Now of all times? Oh, God. I guess we get to witness it firsthand.
If only I hadn't remembered.
Oh.
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
Oh, boy.
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Well.
You're the bane of our existence, Tsuyu. A font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
Wow.
We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
No, you deserve to be put in the ground.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
Jeez.
You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
Holy. No.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
Stabby, stabby.
To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world?
Yep.
For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Tsuyu! What?
Deserved.
No!
Ooh, in the back, too. Shoot! No, 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 no. Mm-mm.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Fuck off.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me?
Yes.
To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
What is with that mirror? Oh, shoot. Well, they deserved that, by all means.
I don't want to die.
Don't touch me. You're an abomination and a disgrace.
Any sign of her?
These guys.
What happened here? I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother?
Indeed.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
They were nothing to him. He is also a monster.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Well, this is not going well. Not at all. Hey, ATP. Yeah, basically, she got her memories back. Through dirty, dirty tricks. We've recovered, the Neru's, yeah, whatever. The asshole's remains. And we'll hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it is best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist. Not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu to the Garlean's hand should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminis is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities. And should matters take a turn for the worst, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I have dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Iwi? I suppose not. Oh, man. Well, that was enthusiastic. Were you hoping to join Yugiri and Alphino on their skulking mission, by chance? I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen sorting with common brigands. Dang. Come now, Yugiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask for their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino and I shall be about our task. And we're off. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. That ship's basically forfeit. Hey, Faye! How's it going? Oh, perfect. Nice teleport spot. Excuse me. Oh, my yol. Alright. Rasho Tansui. We come bearing a request. Gondor calls for aid. Now, there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge-rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Yeah. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all of this? A profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Ha! Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. We pay our tithe, you sail it. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we'll take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. How rude. Calm yourself, Mistress Asahi. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there's more to be said. According to our records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army, and, as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, and no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? Well, you seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Ian. The losses we suffered at the Garlean's hands are no secret. But since we drove them out of Doma, and the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well, the Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have our ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during the battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman Lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done a trice. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. All right. Cool. And I thought I had a knack for parlaying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, but yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Yeah. Yeah, we would have been screwed without Lord Ian. Well, well. I thought the rumors were exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Well, that is way up there. I guess it's actually not that far. It just looks far on the map. Right, it won't let me dismount while I'm right above water. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. You see no signs of damage here. Oh, that's good. Hanashi! I come to give my report. Hi, I'm the shipwright, or apprentice shipwright, and did you find anything that might need mention? Attention. The section I inspected seems solid enough. There was one in the front. On the port side near the bow, you say? All right, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Ian. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. 'Tis quite all right. Well, in fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere to turn. The Confederacy became my family. Someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you're joined. How's our fair lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you a story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, and yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toe with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yansha or out on the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Good guy Rasha. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. It's going down. I'm not ready for this. Take me to the Doman Enclave, thank you. I was fine all day. As soon as I turn on the light, turn on the camera, and hit go, I start yawning. What is this? I swear I'm fine. Although we were up till 2 a.m. last night. So. Alright. It seems Yugiri and Alphino completed their tasks before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange, and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. Unfortunately, I don't think they will be unnecessary. The primary agreement. Oh boy, here we go. While we were putting our contingency plan in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see that they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with the Confederate allies. They await us on the riverbank, not far from the castrum. Alright. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we'll just go to Namai. I feel like it's faster than running. Oh. So I may have gotten an email about the new raid for FF14 Dawn Trail, which we're not anywhere near, unfortunately, but it's called the Arcadian. It looks real fun. I'm kind of excited for Dawn Trail now, but Shadowbringers first. It'll be a good time. Hey guys, your party is assembled then? Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange, and that and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits at the Castrum loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about. I want to... Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy. I have a feeling all the conscripts are in there.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Uh-huh.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Indeed we were. Tsuyu, welcome back, I guess.
Tsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire.
Oh boy.
Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
Who is not technically dead, which is so stupid. You bitch.
I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
How much you want to bet Gosetsu ends up killing her? What?
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Wow. What a speech. Whoa, hold on a minute! So about this summoning treaty, jackass.
What has she done?
She's...
Oh, gods.
This is a summoning.
Yep. She's gonna turn. Oh, jeez. At least the moon's pretty. Infinite Tsukiyomi? Oh, wait. Just an eclipse? Okay, thanks for the flashbang. Oh. Oh. Okay.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Son of a bitch!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
Really? You just okay. Well, Kaguya, huh? All right. Makes sense, I guess.
Lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Not now. Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help.
There you go.
The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
Good call.
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon,
Oh,
and
just
divinity
okay.
of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
The power of the Echo and Heidelin, bitch.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
No, wrong answer.
Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
She sucks. Aw, cute little crescent. Alright, Castrum Fluminous. Alright, well, let's hope this goes quick. See, these almost look like chairs now. I can't sit in it. Can I go up to her? Kinda. Tsukuyomi. Alright, here we go. Right into it, all right. Nightfall, huh?
Your end is near.
Oh, I remember that. Okay. There's Wannabe.
Beg for mercy.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Okay. Oh. Ah, Mom and Dad. Oh my god! Gosetsu does come! I totally... Okay. That's getting good. See what happens when you don't skip story chat? I'm a product of my own demise. Oh, there's Asahi. He sucks. Xenos himself, okay. Gosetsu!
Darkness blooms the spider lily.
Spider lily, huh?
Mortals, I rise on you. you, Swift Knight. I shall prevail.
Moonshadowed?
Vexamus.
Yeah, okay. It's on the wrong side.
Moonlight's chill, shine petals veil.
Shit, you gotta be kidding me. Whoops. Yeah, it's fine.
Vexamus. No. Not yet. Not yet. I'll grind you under my heel.
I don't remember what to do for that, the moon and like the dark side of the moon phase there.
I'll grind you under my heel.
There we go. Hey! Good, we did it. I died a couple times, but it's fine. One was a series of unfortunate events. The other one was, I forgot the mechanics. Oh, her hair turned white. Okay. Oh! Well, Asahi. Really? You quite finished? It's not very nice.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Why are we just standing there?
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
You did this. You brought this upon
Will
her.
you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Oh God, not the eyes. Please stop.
Ha! You cannot, of course. To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Oh, Setsu might though. If he were here.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Oh boy. And kill him.
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
Oh yeah?
No one alive loves him more than I!
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Oh, dude! Gosetsu. I'm telling you, it's Gosetsu.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift.
Oh, it was her?
Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
Oh.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Dang.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Ooh. Spit on him.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Ooh. Tsuyu deserved a kinder fate.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Shut up, you crybaby! Oh, great.
Lord Xenos.
Oh, now we know he's alive too.
I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
Really?
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
Oh boy.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Ah, okay.
The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
What a kiss ass.
But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord.
Oh, man. Ridiculous. What?
My master, Lord Xenos. He will come for you.
Okay, now die. Finally.
You have prevailed, I see.
Yeah.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Oh. Poor Gosetsu. Dang.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
It was all a ruse from the beginning.
Lord Hien!
Maxima.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Huh. Yeah, I saw a vision.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Indeed I did.
But how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
How, though? He literally cut off his own head.
I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
Unless a clone or magic? What the... what?
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Okay. Maxim, cool bro indeed.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Yeah, well.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
What?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
What?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings.
Oh boy.
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
Wow.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Yeah, it's like a death sentence, Alphino.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
Well, okay.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Well, good luck, Alphino. You're on your own, man.
Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Yeah, okay.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Well, okay then. I guess. Jeez. I don't know what. I knew Asahi was planning some matter of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, but she still had a choice. She chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibun before the battle began in earnest, and the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Well, then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Jeez. Also, hi, Lime, yes. Sorry. Oh, boy. Okay, this was real good. Post Stormblood? Quite redeeming. Oh, there's his dad. Nice. Oh, I forgot to change back into my ninja outfit. Oops.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
You're welcome. Aw. Well, all's well that wait. Oh, that's...
Ah, there you are.
His head!
Gosetsu, your hair.
Hey, no copying me.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
His poor head.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Oh, wait. We're still not done. Hold on. Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in Kian Khan. I would thank you properly. Does that mean feast? Feast time. Feast time. I spent $150 for Chonli, but got Verena. Rip. Maybe we shouldn't just waste a bunch of money on gacha? But you know. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will long live in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done, but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way of softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts. And in Yatsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but a little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, he had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now, I labor to discern any meaning in Yatsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Dang, okay. Just quests. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Farewell, my friends. Off to Ralger's Reach. Peanut butter and honey sandwich? Sounds delicious. What a majestic bird. Yeah, I should probably spend my poetics on something, huh? Oops. Hey, Lise, I have some news from the land of Doma. Phoebe, Alice, you're back. No Alphino. It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, God, this had better be a joke. Unfortunately, Lise, it is not. Look, I know what I saw, all right? We all saw it. And here, you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Ebi's. She saw the Crown Prince through an echo in a meeting that could have only taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. Bandages around his neck and all. No, it must have been... No, I don't know. Some kind of really convincing imposter? Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We freaking buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Halls, gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Oh, hey, Thancred. You're just in time. Thancred, what brings you to Rauker's Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to the headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Ugh, well, as much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave, but if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage that. Well, Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as to not upset the locals. Well, then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. All right. Lime, my warrior's about as ready as she'll be. Level 82 is good, right? 81? I meant 81. Oh, you're saying they have too many Withering Wave waifus going on? Okay, then I'm good. And then Endwalker, probably just gonna have to play White Mage at that point. Unless I happen to get something up between then and now. Because doing MSQ New Game Plus, you don't really get any XP. Occasionally from the dungeon, but it's not really enough. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had scrubbed it off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well, then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we're not observed when doing this. Shall we begin? Uh-huh. Empty.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Shit. Well, that's not good.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Well, it is. What? Who's that? Well, if there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Lord Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Well, are you saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Well, before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. Well, if he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, well, Raban need to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rogger's Reach. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down at Doma, we're due for another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Ancred, do you need some help? Because that looks heavy. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Ariange over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Ishtola is on her way. She should be here any... Ah! That must be her. Ishtola! Asahi, Ibi, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Lord Xenos is alive. His body's missing. There's spies in there. It's great. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I, too, would conclude that the Asian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Ibi? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. Well, when it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Listen, Ishtola, we just went through some crazy shit. Buckle up. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, Sir Asian of Lord Xenos. Oh wait, is this the Emperor himself? We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. And there it is. An Asian. Just great. Okay, that's a lot of scrap metal. Hello, Mr. Rogadin. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. Oh, it's our spy. What are you? Have you lost your mind? Hold on a minute. That is Xenos himself? How? I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that my finale was but an intermission. I shall use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Hold! What do you mean? Okay, so that's Xenos. The actual body of Xenos is covered by an Asian. What? It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with a tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal, especially. I'll put a kettle on then. The table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Yep. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Time to sit at the table, chat. We're good. Oh, I thought it was gonna all... Interesting. So, this, Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. Well, that's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the dangers they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I should pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on this subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help them prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings! Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Well, certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigation went. Well, after you left, I went about questioning gravekeepers. They all told me the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos is dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems to be little reason to doubt their testimony at that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, account grew rather more vague. None reported that they had seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instructions, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis likely that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Asian has taken residence up within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Asian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? While their presence was his chief reason for going, he understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of this infestation. Ah, Lord Maxima. Ah, Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just. I can see not from my cabin. I was just curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the Burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted by naught but malms and upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the Burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Ooh. Hey, that's not good. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech, but who? All cannons return fire. Damage report. We weren't supposed to make it back. The main reactor's been hit. Helm's unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Oh, damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands. Brace for impact. Oh, boy. Oh, that's gonna explode. So fast. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We've landed in one piece. More or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Jeez. Aye. Well, that's not good. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, hey, Haunty. Okay, let's see. We got Physic, Tri-Shackle, deals in 30 to all nearby. 200, okay. Well, you missed Yatsuyu's turning into an icon. My leg! Revive the wound soldier. Oh, so these are actually the Populares. Always free views. Ah, here they are. Let me at him. The prince? Here we go. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Luckily, I don't get those too much because there's not that many views on my YouTube videos, so. Or more like my YouTube live streams. Boom! Well, this is not good. Confound it, not here, not like this. When I shot. Wait. What was that? Huh? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Jeez. Who's our newfound friend? I would assume both, Lilith, but I don't know about YouTube Kids. So. And a lot of message me on Telegram to win your prize. Yeah, it looks like Gaius Van Belsar, if you ask me. Given the big ol' X's. I've done that Ultima fight too many times. Which they seem to have cut shorter, which is nice. Duty complete. Oh, I could have used my limit break. Oops. Yeah, that's about all I can think of, though. Technically, Gaia should have died. So, who is this? My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask. The face of our prey. It is Gaius. It has to be. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Well, even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Shadow Hunter! Oh my gosh. Come. Oh man. Holy! Whoa. That's a lot of Asians. I feel like it's Gaius because he got betrayed by the Asians so hard he would have the biggest grudge against them, especially after all that happened with Ultima and La Habrea. Anyways, this is intolerable, but as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit still here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Asahi, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands. Don't patronize me. We should leave this to Thancred. He's better on foot, on his own. Not you, too. I understand your frustration, Asahi, but EB has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise on this matter. Ugh, fine. Just promise me you'll be careful. All right, Lime, listen here. we didn't actually see him die a death on the floor. We also saw the head of Xenos roll. He's still alive, so there is hope for Gaius. It's Hollywood magic. If you don't actually see them dead, canonically they're not dead. And in this game especially, nothing is set in stone. Well, it would seem that praying has to be the extent of my contributions after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and a soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldernard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am indeed needed. Whatever. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, EB. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Dun, dun. Ponder, huh? Alright, we've completed Stormblood Part 3. And then there was 1. Oh, hey, Tataru. I don't think you're supposed to be here right now in this. Part 4! The shadow of mystery deepens as a man who wears Xenos' face continues to move unchecked, sowing the seeds of strife from the heart of the Empire. All indications point to an Asian machination. And the arrival of the messenger at the Rising Stones set the scions of the Seventh Dawn upon a path rife with peril towards an unknowable destination. Oh, that was weird. Alright. Asahi is impatiently fussing with her link pearl. Oh, Ebi, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Ishtola is still investigating the primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. Oh, man. There's been no word since he first scheduled his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Hello? Oh, thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of the Asian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Asian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders council would be most welcome. Of course, we would be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Of course. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing as of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Oh, that's not good. All right, just be careful on the back road, you hear? Did I hear that right, Rio? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. He says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd be back as quick as he could, and to make sure that someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Ebi and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo. Anyway, well, there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come, let us be off. Bum. Perfect. So, Lime, I don't think I'm allergic to dates. It's just the combination of eating. I've been eating healthy, and then pairing dates and dairy seems to really mess me up. But dairy by itself is fine. I don't know why. It could be the brand of dates too, because I've eaten other brands of dates from California, and fantastic, totally fine. These ones are from Turkey, and they're pre-pitted, so maybe that's part of it. I don't know. All I know is I have to be very careful when I eat them, because usually they make my stomach kind of upset. But I love them. They are tasty. And easy to get carbs in. Alright. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will ya? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I bet.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Asian wears his skin.
Gross. But his soul took over somebody else's body.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
Alphino?
You spoke with Alphino?
Oh.
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
Yeah.
There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
What about the negotiations here?
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
But the deliberations on the Asians. Okay. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Heian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Ishtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. Well, while you see to that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations to the council, for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Ishtola. There we go. Anywhere from 50 to like 100 grams usually. But I tended to pair it with Greek yogurt, non-fat, plain Greek yogurt, and eventually got to me. Although the same thing happened with blueberries, and those are also high in fiber. So I think it's just a pairing of like the Greek yogurt and the fiber specifically. But yeah, it's probably that. So I've just been laying low on them for a while, and I've been feeling fine. I had a couple the other day. They made my tummy churn a little bit, but nothing like crazy where I'm like almost debilitated. You what? Don't tell the missus. Or were they with her? That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Hey, Ishtola. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of a de-aspected crystal that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have been taking a liking to you. Well, more an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption on her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon the aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yatsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the given artifact to her by Asahi with the divine, and it simply served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided her by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Well, we caught him on the link pearl, said the burn, and then he went dark. I shall join you in search, of course. Thank you, Ishtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Well, now, if there's nothing else, I shall go ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has a little talent for concealment. We should join her at KienCon. Well, you also have a knack for reading ether, given your trip through the live stream and being able to not actually see. So I feel like you get an extra sight into that. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Feel the burn. Poor quest name. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future if we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies en route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Asahi. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. EB and I have our yoles. Yugiri, will you have the falcons ready? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there's an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Okay. Yeah, Lime, there's a lot of wasted gil. But luckily I have 3 million. For now. Any moment, could just disappear. Oh boy, look, another dungeon. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There's no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. No, for real though, Lilith. You really do need more than 3 mil. I think houses are close to 100. Depending on the server, if you can even find one.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Sandstorms are the worst. No, Lime, I don't want to do this more than once. It doesn't give me enough XP. It takes way too much time, especially with NPCs. I would much rather, you know, do it once, get on with story, get closer to Shadowbringers.
Enough!
Yes and no. Redoing the same dungeon does not help progress story in any way, so it does not give me that much more of an experience in the journey. Like doing the Drowned City of Scala twice on accident because they messed up the stupid placement. Only in terms of story path. I think I'd have Yugiri if I was the tank, and then yeah. Because I think Gosetsu was our tank for a couple of them too. Yeah, but we basically have Gunbreaker. Oh, nah, Gunbreaker is not quite samurai.
You shall fall soon enough.
I mean, I see why samurai is a DPS, but I could see it kind of being a tank too. Oh.
Let us be about it.
Oh, you want to fight them there? Before we do Shadowbringers, though, we should probably do a little bit of glamour on my warrior, just to make sure we're good. I think my axe is pretty good. I might just need to remove my helmet from the glamour. Otherwise, it should be fine. Maybe. It's not quite like warrior, but it is darkness, so... I don't know, I just kind of like to look the part for the expansion. Since I'm on New Game Plus, I'm technically over-leveled-ish. White Lick Falls and the Bleached Shelf. You guys coming?
Let us be about it.
My immersion, exactly. Looking out for you guys.
Enough.
I feel like Rover's the only one that's actually useful. Trailblazer a little bit. And then, for some reason, Traveler just kind of sucks. What glamour would you like to wear? I want to look the part of the Warrior of Darkness. That's all.
I shall make it quick.
I'll show you what I have currently for that when I can. Yeah, but it pales in comparison to literally everybody else. Andrew might be the only one just because of the sheer reaction, though. Are you serious, Estola? Or no, Asahi. Come on. He even jumped out of it. Goodness. Pyro might be interesting. Hopefully. But I don't have much hope. I figure it'll be just another fan out in front. But they are adding new pyro reactions, so that should be interesting. Okay, all I run is Geo anyways. Or Zhongli now.
You shall fall soon enough.
Maybe I'm just spoiling Genshin because I have basically every Archon. And they're kind of broken. Yeah, my current main team is Nuvalet, Zhongli, Nahida, and Raiden. It is a Hyper Bloom dream. Poor Venti, my very first pull. And I got lucky. Okay, they're all coming here. Oh, big boy. And C2 Nahida. Gotta get them crits. Only see one Nuvalet though. Agreed. The whole story with them was quite good. I like the Fontaine story. Yes, thank you. Dolphin, not Will. I only have C0 Nuvalet, so it's not. Oh! He's not all powerful either.
Enough! Out of my way!
Aw. Is it that broken though, or?
You shall fall soon enough.
Isn't she like one of the best shielder and combat healers? I'm just mad at Chi-Chi and Mona because I get them every freaking pull that I lose. I would like one gene, please. Just one. Defective drone. Oh. Oh boy. Oh nice, okay. Rock fighters? Nice. Oh goodness, hold on. Freaking Automod. It didn't like hookers at the end. You are? I don't know. It's stupid. I promise I don't have it on that high. Oh, that thing's ugly. Oh, that's a... Oh, okay. Sometimes it's a little sensitive.
You shall fall soon enough. You shall fall soon enough.
No, just the word. Lilith was making a joke about Futurama where Bender's like, I'll go make my own with blackjack and hookers. And then Automod's like, nope. Not today, apparently. Although Cracker hasn't really been in the YouTube community for a while. Technically, I feel like I haven't either. I've lost contact with most of the people that I knew on Twitch. Or not Twitch, on YouTube gaming. Most people that I, had viewership in, prefers Twitch nowadays, but some people still like YouTube, and I like to do both. Oh no, you're good. Context helps.
You shall fall enough.
Dang, I stopped watching Marvel, but I believe it. Really? Ortian, you're getting another one. And that's totally fine. I like to. There's no problem accommodating everybody now either. One thing I haven't done, and I'm not sure if I should or not. A lot of people have been doing the vertical live streaming too, so you show up in feeds. I personally always scroll right past those, but it might be a good way to get some more community stuff. What I need to do is make shorts, but I haven't really clipped anything.
Fall soon enough.
Yeah. True, Lime, true. Yeah, I stopped after Endgame. After that whole Phase 1 thing, I got my fill and I was good. And then it, as far as I know, it just never piqued my interest. Also Star Wars. I watched The Mandalorian, great, and then it ended, and then I was like, I'm just kind of done. I don't know. I'm not much of a TV watcher anymore, though, either. Although, I did get my family to start watching Arcane, so we've been doing that. The League of Legends show? Real good. Agreed, Haunty. Agreed. Was he in a TV show? I mean, I'm not getting paid for any of this work now, but what kind of meeting do you mean? They can be entertaining. I figured like funny clips or something. Or like reactions of story stuff. Oh. Oh, that looks big. Hey, friend. Ooh, dragon. Solid dragon? Mist dragon, alright. Oh, thank you. I make meaning out of live streams? Well, that's good, at least. I don't know. I've found myself being more and more of a solo player in like just about everything lately, so least when it comes to like streaming, I'm not as much as like, oh, let's do all the collabs, all the multiplayer games. For some reason, it's just not as good to me, but it makes better for clips and things. I don't know. All right, where'd he go? Hey, rude. Okay, help. Question is it mobile Twitch though? Although they said they were trying to upgrade their experience on mobile. Sorry, you're having problems again. Okay, yep, nope, hit by that.
I shall make it quick.
Alright. Well, it might come back up again. Who knows? There's always opportunities to make fun of me. That's what we do around here. And off stream? Yeah, I mean, kind of. To be honest, if I'm not on stream now, I really don't play games all that much. I will occasionally do gotcha stuff. Really about it. I'll play with waifu some, but usually busy doing other things. Miss Dragon defeated. Da, 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 da. It's not you, Lime, it's me. I would like to play Elden Ring by myself so I know I can conquer it, and then... oh, I can go in purely fresh. Well, I dropped Wu-Wa, and I need to drop Honkai.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
Link Pearl?
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
Oh, yep.
Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
That looked like a claw.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Good idea. Oh, those go out, thank you.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
Doesn't seem like there's that much wind. You think they would be able to walk, right?
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Like see footprints in the sand.
Over here!
I guess there was a sandstorm earlier.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Well, we don't know that just yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
He'll be fine. He's got plot armor. Worst case, he turns into an Asian? Too soon? Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down, and a treat or two. Wouldn't you? Alright, so that's Feel the Burn. That's only the second quest? Oh my goodness. Oh, let's just keep going. Actually, hold on. I need to get up. My butt hurts. Everybody get up, stretch for a second. Just like 2 minutes. Oh, come on. Out of the desk. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I needed to stretch. My tailbone was hurting. It's not fun. Okay. Okay. Let us continue. I went to go check on waifu. She's playing content warning. Some of her friends. All right. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Not a bad idea. Honestly, I think I need a new chair. One with a nice little like neck headrest thing would be fantastic. Ooh, oh, sorry, Lime. This is my warrior currently, not samurai. This is what my glamour is for my warrior. But you can't really see my face, so I figured. Maybe just remove the helmet and we're good. But I don't know. My limbs are too relaxed. That's part of the problem. Lord Ian is expecting you. Show me in, please. Oh, Lise!
Lise! What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Not really. I mean, kind of, but no.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Indeed.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Tsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows, Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Okay.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Good call.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Of course.
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Sweet. Real quick. I got Cloud, I got Leon. This is my old warrior set. Dragoon. White mage stuff. Raw. It's more like a ninja ranger kind of thing. That one. It's really just a Crystarium thing. 2B, Paladin set. Vanderbilt. Current white mage stuff. More Dragoon. It's ninja. Black mage. And that is currently the ones I have. All right. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matters of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, not may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Lys. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped save. But I will settle for a fleeting visit if need must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? Well, but I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how things are getting on, too. Till then. Till the meeting, then. EB, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Anderville warrior. No, thank you. I don't think I will. My immersion. Excuse me. All right, Lise. What's on your mind? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Asahi, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Asahi I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Asahi has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. I mean, really don't have anything to worry about. Thank you, EB. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you need only ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. I'm okay with disappointing Godbird all I want. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's almost midnight. Wow. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Oh?
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Tsuyu and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten. but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
True.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Oh.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
Yeah, pray tell what that is.
To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Are the Ivalus raids from FF12? The Azim Steppe. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions, Yugiri and Hakuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. Very well. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them to be in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Have care in the burn. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. We did indeed. One attached to the front of the ship. Just the three of us then? Very well. Shall we make first for the reunion? Does he think that big structure in the middle was an Alagon thing? Oh, I can probably, let's see. Right? I think that's the Ivalis raids. Oh yeah, I think at the end one here is Yasmat or something, the giant dragon. I've never played FF12, so. So, the Azim Step. Tales do not do it justice. Well, if you think the view is impressive here, wait until you reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Oh boy. Why do I sense another dungeon coming on? Oh no, it looks like we're good. There's no dungeon. Okay. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Yeah, I can't wait to see Magni again. He's so fun. Smack a friend, what? So the Vieira came from FF12 too. Interesting. They did do a remake or a remaster of that, right? I probably won't get to it anytime soon, but I kind of want to play OG FF7 again. Serena, my favorite Ara. Hey, Bradley. Ah, Hien and Ibi, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There's a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. Hold on, were her scales not white before? A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of this place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Well, should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. It is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek, ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama. Might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do just as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Good leader. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Oh, goodness. The will of the moon. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I've always been the dark blue. Oh. I must be going crazy. We've looked at you Giri too much. Oh, Garuda. Flying is nice. Oh, 30. Oh boy, here we go. House of the Crooked Coin. That looks like Alagon.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact,
most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Okay, win-win.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Okay. Behemoth. Interesting. So, oops. So by regulating the flow of ether, things around it just die? Curious indeed. You found that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power, if not, less will suffice. To protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? Well, there are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be key. Oh boy. Our dear reincarnated friends. The Dotharl least spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of a unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not easily be won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would greatly be strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Ka and talk the Hatun Sadu. Okay, well, that was cute. Oh, yes. I don't even have Stormblood Beast tribes. Nice. That's fun. I hate reputation in games. Oh, Sadu! You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagen. Unless it is battle you seek? Alas, not quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You said the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow, but for leaving the steppe to fight the men of iron, I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Hagen. The Nadim ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothral as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagen, and await outside the call. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Ishtola's like, what? Don't worry, I got this. I'll kick her ass. I'm sorry, Lime. I never unlocked the Beast Tribe reputations out in Stormblood, let alone most of the other ones. So. It's time we do battle.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Yeah?
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
No.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
True.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
You got it, lady. Bum, bum. Okay.
In death do our souls sing!
All right, round 3. Oh God.
do our souls sing?
Ooh, 9K.
How it burns!
Oh, jeez. She's pulling a Sephiroth. Not cool. Boom. Got him.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Jeez.
Come, we have only just begun.
Oh no.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Oh, jeez. Poor Ishtola!
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
All right, there, high and mighty. Calm down.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Oh boy.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Didakul. Boop, boop, boop. Oh boy.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
So obsessive. All of them.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
You are indeed.
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
All right. Wait, do I get to play as Ishtola now? Magnai the Older. Oh, I do. She's got... Oh, she's a white mage. Okay, perfect. And yes, while easy mode is for noobs, I'm okay with this. It makes it go quicker because we're here to get the story. We're not here to just battle hard.
Kneel or die!
We not?
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Dun, dun, dun.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Mark well and learn!
Dun, dun. I'm not a fake healer, I just don't have all of my AoE spells.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
I feel like it might just be easier to take on him.
Let us be about it!
Unfair. Unfair. I don't think so. Get him, Ishtola.
Aoife, to me.
Oh, jeez.
Have at you.
Spirit bomb? Not quite. We did it. Mm-hmm.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
So weird.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Good.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Ishtola.
Ishtola. Why?
Are you?
No.
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh no, dude.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Put him down gently.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
Well, she's technically blind.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Dang.
Little son! Little son!
Oh my god.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh no.
We have wasted enough time here. Cyrano waits for word of our success.
Oh jeez. Of course. I would expect nothing less of either of them. Are you my Nama, perhaps? You had not only you had not only to contend with Sadhu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant, having passed such a test. You could not well deny their allegiance. Well, the mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrano. None of this would have been possible without you. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Alright, Stormblood has its moments, alright? I think I still like Heavensward a little better though. And then TBD on Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Snick. All right. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I figured those would have grown dimmer. Oh. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Ebi, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. I'm gonna change a setting real quick. Beautiful. Now it won't be so abrupt when I alt-tab out. I think Waifu's still awake playing games. Good for her. Hey, if you're out walking the dog, I understand. It's fine. All right. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned the Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutia of the arrangement, you may leave it to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yagiri, Hakuro, how did you fare with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talks of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as expected. Well, there is not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of them nations, that we're amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold down the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Well, then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? The other spell, diabetes yeetus, where you give diabetes to somebody. No, my God. Maybe just a little bit. That's okay, though. Ishola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So, that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Well, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen and the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chambers? Let's go! More cutscenes! Oh, I see.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Agreed. Agreed.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Asians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Asians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Okay, but how?
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
True.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh! Okay.
That way. Sorrow.
What?
History must be changed.
What? Who is this? Hello?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Oh, great!
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Eh?
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Holy.
There's a voice.
Oh, oh.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Huh?
Is it over?
What the f...
Master Thancred!
Oh, okay. That's not good.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Did he stop breathing? What?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
He's in a coma.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
I think it's because he was taken over by an Ascian at one point.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
So wait, they all heard it too?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Sure did.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
In the void.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Oh, I don't like that. Please leave my soul alone.
Called. I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Oh, no.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether.
Called it.
A consequence of his prior possession by the Asian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Asian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
The call. Hold on. Oh. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond. But I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger, something happened at the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt the Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Prelude in Violet. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any others heard the voice, we will soon find out. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Yeah, things are getting interesting. There's Real. Urianger.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Asians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
And where's this?
To Alamigo, then.
Wait,
without
Y'shtola should have
further
seen
delay.
something. Huh.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Huh?
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Huh?
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Oh! Uh-oh.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, goodbye, Urianger. Nice knowing you. Oh!
I hear it too.
There it is.
Only you. Only you.
No!
Painful.
Y'shtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Okay, we're in one piece. What about Y'shtola?
No, this can't be happening!
And Urianger's gone. Oh, and Y'shtola? Shit!
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
What is happening?
Open your eyes, I beg you!
Oh, God.
Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I'll get them to a bed. Well, hello, Mrs. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, milady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you could come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Estinian? Okay. Okay. I actually don't know who it is, but... All my friends are falling over. It's the end of the world. To the Oft Castle. What I was gonna say though, Lime, is that I do believe, I feel like I'm a little further than 3/4 of the way because I'm on chapter 4, or I'm on part 4 of 4, and there's only, after this quest, there's only 7 quests technically. So I don't know how fast they go, but as you've probably guessed, it's Gabu. Oh, I don't remember him, but okay. We've come to see the private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah.
Here he is, my lady.
A little friend.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Nothing? You just...
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the 3 of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them. That I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone. You have me. At least, hopefully.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
No more self-pity. We got work to do.
We have friends to save.
Aw, Gabu. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Alright, this is the... After this, we have 7 quests, and you are right, we have 1 dungeon. I'm gonna try to push through. Babe, I'm sorry if I don't wake up with you in the morning. I will be passed out. We'll push through, we'll finish this, and then next week we can start Shadowbringers. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity. Bearing heavy burdens, everyone is playing their part. And so must I. Well, you have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise me that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Fair enough. Just remember, you gotta get up kind of early. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, with the fake Xenos, Asian. Dun 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 ba. Oh, they got him a new outfit. Great.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
I should be the one to sigh.
What?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Who the f are you?
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Eh?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
What is that, soulless?
This empire
Oh my
exists,
god!
Why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
How is he alive?
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Asian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Great!
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
What?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Asian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
There it is.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
What?
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
Huh.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
He sucks. Well, that took a turn for the worst. Hey, Sumo. Oh, hey, they made it to some civilization. At least some greenery. Where's Maxima? What in the world? Oh! Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Look at their eyes, though. That's new. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabanya, a gas, Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? They cannot see that a rule won through terror will not endure. How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose, cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Who are you? Okay, the music was pretty awesome. Soul searching. Oh boy. Here we go.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Trial? Trial!
Kryl! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Wow.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Yeah, well.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
But?
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place,
then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh boy. Okay, so much going on so fast. Oh yes, good old Dravania. Hey, Merrick. See. Well, we're just doing some New Game Plus MSQ. Oh, I guess I should probably go this one, huh? All the lore. There is so much happening. So Solus currently is an Asian? Was he always, though? That I'm not sure. But, Xenos is an Asian and Varys is not. I'm just trying to guide him, though. Yikes. And if our soul gets taken from our body and somewhere else, who's there to defend against all of the Asian plans and their primals and everything that they keep doing? The world will plunge into darkness, will it not? Yeah, that they do. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. All will be revealed in time. All right. Master Matoya.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Dang.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
We need your magic eye.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Everyone's fallen into a deep sleep. Their souls are not of this world anymore, but they're not exactly dead. We don't know where they went.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Indeed.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
That's one perspective, I guess.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Out with it.
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
Well?
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
True.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Okay.
But where? That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
Who's calling you, Alphino?
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
We gotta go! Right now.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Oh, boy.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
What?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Aww.
Does it now? And here I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Fair enough. Not good, either way. So, that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. Well, I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Elise would have said, unless... there's no point in speculating. Elise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and I'll leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Oh boy, okay. Okay, but if everything's disappearing like the burn, where's it going? What's sucking up all the ether? Because the Allagons had all of that technology to kind of siphon all the ether, right? To make Azaz Law out of the burn. But there is no such thing that we know of so far. Let me in. Let me in. No, suck over here. Hey, Maxima, welcome back.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Indeed.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Us too.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Calm down.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Asians.
Good on him. Shadow Hunter.
This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Asian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Asian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
Probably likely.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Asians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Boom! Ha 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 ha! Here we go again!
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too.
Indeed.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Yeah, for now.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
So, Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now, all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lee's tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave! Oh boy. Now I have more questions than answers to anything. Wow, alright. Lord Hien, we're in trouble. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also joined by our neighbors from Nagxia? Sure. And the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. Well, I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. The Garleans are on the move. They're coming fast. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our Shinobi Syndicate indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. Well, and I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to an airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. Ah, the energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name from the four lords of legend, perhaps Serious Aegis, I guess, or some such. Just a thought. Well, the ironwork engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azaslaw firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made it directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Okay. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me on the Everlook near the House of the Fierce. Let me free. Okay. Let me free, please. Full. You're welcome. Now we know. Plus, you can play a little bit in FF14, it sounds like. All right, let's go back. Give the word when ready to take wing. Head to the burn. Nice. Ooh, green. New ironwork outfits?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Dang.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Hey! It's working!
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Nice.
4,000! 5,000! Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it!
Job well done. Ah, here we go. Let's see what happens to this.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But the barrier's up, we shall
But
see
this
it.
is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Indeed. And bonk.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Really? Who's in there, though? Oh, Shadowhunter?
By the gods.
Oh, he was taken in the last headache.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Oh boy.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius. Gaius Van Balsar. It's been a while.
Aye. Gaius Van Balsar.
Called it.
The Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Well...
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was
Such a
deceived
Chad?
by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be Lahabrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion.
Indeed. Fuck that guy.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Asians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Well, that one's Elidibus.
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heideland's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Oh shit, they might be.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself.
Oh, good.
Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
What?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh my god.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Correct.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
I like him now.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Nothing. He's gone. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. And here it comes. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a deep sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Asahi. I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Tsuryu's wall works as well as intended, can we expect extra reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our forces have been transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it is unlikely that our East Aldernard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations. But I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo and list all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Aeorian Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for, Lise. Lise and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Nice, my save my life. I don't think his voice is that bad now. I think it's a different voice actor in English.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Mm-hmm.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
What?
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Huh.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Apparently.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
Mm-hmm. Great.
And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
So wait, is that Emmett Selk? It's gotta be. Oh boy. Well, this all sucks. Probably a little bit. Well, we must leave now to convene with the Eorzean leaders. And it must be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to the Resistance officer stationed at Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Agreed. That's why I could never read Urianger. His mannerisms and everything, his whole way of speaking was so backwards to me. It was so hard to read it out loud. Hello, we're here to bolster the defenses. You must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
he is also in a deep slumber.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Asians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Huh.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction Popularis' peace mission.
Kinda.
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'm not fond of politics either. No,
oh,
thank
you're
you.
not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Granted, I don't have a massive headache
The
or
meeting
something.
will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Okay, not much choice, but alright. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Let's go parlay with the emperor, I guess. This is not gonna go well. Oh, red and blue, neat. Well, there he is, Varys himself.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order.
What gaslight? Come on.
Kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Thank you, Raban.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Wow, all right.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
Yeah, but now you keep expanding, and that's where you're wrong.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Wow, low.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
No, because you're unyielding and gaslighting the fuck out of us.
Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
You also need to take some time there, dumbass. What a piece of work. That went terribly. Whew. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, and tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Ladies, I will say one thing for this Varys. He is very well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know about the Empire. Well, then it's up to us to change that here and now. You would ask me... you would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers. Even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Well, have mercy. But for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varys left us many great options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes. But after having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came here with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Ferris to explain himself, I guess? You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Mayhap you are right. Let's hope so. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Valis' relationship with the Asians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer that fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we do not broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of a man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien. You received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? Well, there is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worshipped permitted being that of his radiance's own person. Jeez. Sounds pretty much like a religion in itself. Well, I share your disdain for their hypocrisy, even as they denigrate the idea of faith. They revere their leader with a fervor of others reserved for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. After this, I think I might have to go to bed. I'm starting to fade real hard. You spoken with everyone? Good. Now then, all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor. And we hope we fare better the second attempt. Second time round. Let's go.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
There you go.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question.
Oh, boy.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Doubtful, but go on.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
What does that mean?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Uh-huh.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections.
And there it is. He drank the Kool-Aid.
Instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
What worlds?
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
What does that even mean?
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Asians?
Sure are.
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Well, Varys?
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Asian.
Well, shit.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Yeah, because that's not actually true peace. The prize is a lie, your masters are demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Oh, divergence? Oh, great.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Calm down there, Hitler. We tried this before. It did not work. Not a good idea. Terrible. The worst.
Fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
Wow.
We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
What? No!
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Oh, he's deadly serious.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
So be it.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Indeed.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Oh boy.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Asians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Well, you have your answer.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I already refused you once. What do you mean? I cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Okay, I don't care.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Bruh.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Oh boy. Jeez. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Okay. So, next is the Face of War, which is technically the last little bit of this. I unfortunately don't think I can make it through a dungeon and then some. I want to be fresh for the end of it. So, and then we'll probably go into Shadowbringers next time. So, unless I do like a little bonus stream tomorrow, just kind of wrap it up. But we'll see, because this takes so much longer than I ever expect sometimes. It's been what? Almost 7 hours? That's so long. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna go to bed because I was starting to doze. So thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you guys soon. I'll let you know in Discord. I don't know when next stream will be, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, okay, that'll work. So far, it's not as bad as people said, and I can see why Pot liked it. Really, it's the post Stormblood stuff that really, it's like, okay. It, honestly, the base part with all of Lee's sub and stuff, I don't know what the track is. All I have is the I have Spotify up, so I don't know what that one was called. Nope, that's not it. Also not it. Well, that ain't it, but all right. I don't know what the song is. Anyways, good night, Wicked. Good night, Haunty. Good night, Lilith. Good night, Lime. Good night, anyone else lurking. ATP, Faye, Sumo. I do believe Waifu has me on and passed out. So, yeah, see you guys soon.